All right, how are we doing? Time for some more PoE. All right. Check. Okay. Had to quickly check my mic through the OBS side of things. Okay. Should be about right. All right, before we get started here, first things first, while I was getting ready to go live, I yoinked this for 2 div, which was the best price for a 57% damage, and there was really nothing else available. But this should be a significant damage upgrade, and I don't need the extra spirit that I had on this, and nothing else, nothing else mattered on that at all. Oh, that looks crazy too, what the hell? All right. Oh, and now the other thing too is, I think I'm at... Shit. How do I do that again? Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I think I have a ton of fire res now that I don't even need. Well, let's see, do I have anything socketed anywhere? No, so I guess... So I guess there's nothing to shift around there, but anyway, that's okay. I'll worry about that as other things come around. And then I guess I need to figure out, let's see, a couple things. One, okay, good. I do have skills for Vivid Stampede. Okay, so I would need it. Oh, at level 90, I get the final slot. Right. Okay. I was going to say, what the fuck am I missing there? Let's see, verse the build guide. Where is that? Where did that go? Here we go. Let's see, what are they using here? I know there's something. Commiserate. Right. Okay. All right, there we go. Get that bot out of here. Okay, let's see. So this one, when inflicting an ailment with a supported skill, remove that ailment from yourself. Inflicted ailments have 40% more. Okay. So commiserate, shock, overcharge. Right, overcharge is the one where I hit myself with it. Hey, Storky, what's up, dude? All right, so... Okay, I have them in a different order, but that's fine. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and change that. Commiserate, magnified area, shock, overcharge, cooldown reduction. Okay. All right, cool. That'll just be easier to have organized that way. Okay, and then I can get cooldown reduction at level 90, which is 1 level. Purity of fire. I wonder what would I even put into that now? Oh, I guess given that, okay. Do I not benefit from my own aura? Oh, maybe it's not turned on. That could also be the case. Let's see. No, it's always active. Okay. No, not changing, just upgrading. I just recently acquired this right before I went live. That's a very big damage upgrade for me. And then I'm just seeing what to shift around with that. I know it was going to make me go over the value on whatchamacall, on fire resist, but I'm trying to see where I see that at. Because I mean, I clearly have the aura on now. Hang on, is that to allies though, not to myself? Yeah, of you and allies. Okay. Well, Anyway, what I was going to say is because I now have more fire resist than I need, I was going to look at shifting some off. But one thing to keep in mind is that when I'm in this, you know, when I'm doing this move, I'm not getting the fire resist because that's not equipped anyway. So anyway, I guess I'll worry about that part later. The other thing that I wanted to do in terms of optimization, I had the idea at the tail end of the last stream, but I was tired and didn't want to dive into it. I should be able to do some significant optimization on weapon set stuff. I found more ways to dive into that. And before I do, let's see, let me remember, where was that again? Let's see. Let's see, where are I know there's something to do with flasks. Oh, here we go. During any flask effect. Okay. There we go. I was trying. I needed to know how to search for that properly. Okay. Yes, that's right. This one over here, because now that I'm running that always active gargantuan mana flask, these effects while a flask is active is actually seriously beneficial for me. Hey Pony, what's up, dude? Okay, so I want to spec out of this. Let's see. So that's 7. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a lot. Oh, wait. Yeah, that actually should work entirely. Now, what about this one? Maybe I'll leave that as is because, well, we'll see. If I might need those points back. It depends if I can get a better spot for them. Okay. So
go on.
We will refund. Okay, well, at least, okay, that's 8. I have 10 points available. Let's see, did I put anything over? Okay, this is already as a weapon set. Okay, that could be moved as well if I want 2 more points. What am I going for next? I'm still sticking with the same build concept. It's more just I found a way to significantly optimize the spread of points, because the way my build works is I have 2 weapon sets. One of them only cares about attack speed and like literally nothing else. And the other one is where I dump the damage effectively. Okay, so I'll apply those changes. Okay, so red is weapon set 2, and this is for the, or sorry, no, red is 1. Okay. I don't like the idea of having baseline attributes on a weapon tree, but it's gonna have to happen here and there without to not waste points. YouTube is buffering. I think your internet's dying. Oh, okay, well let me double check, because if it's not you, I definitely want to know. Stream is healthy and excellent. Yeah, I don't know. It could be that watching the stream on YouTube at full quality is taking up more bitrate on your end. You'd have to turn on the video stats for nerds and see. I think you get a transcode no matter what on YouTube, because like otherwise you'd have to be decoding AV1 on your hardware, which may or may not be available. But anyway, yeah, definitely feel free to let me know with that kind of stuff, because it could easily be me. But it's not, at least at the moment. It doesn't look like there's anything. It's okay now? Okay, sweet. Okay. Well, anyway, I can check in the VOD later too to learn details for sure. Okay, so we're going to plug that into red. And now there's still 4 more total red points I can use. 2 that I have available access to at the moment without respeccing more. But so now that's right. So now we need to regain these, because these are actually super important. I'm not done with them. I'm just not wanting it on both weapon sets when it doesn't need to be. Okay. Okay. Now the other thing I have available, so I have 2 more. Wait a second, how the fuck does that work? Okay, that's what I thought. So I still have 2 more points with red to put wherever I want. Because I was gonna say, how does that work when I'm reading the top right? I have 0 available, but I should be, yeah, I should still be able to apply 2 more. So now, oh, that might just be better to have overall instead of something else. Because 25% increased damage during any flask effect, that should be pretty chunky. Let's take a little look and see if perhaps I can... Will Path of Building give me the juicy tooltip on that one, or is it going to be a bitch? Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Okay, no, it's not calculating this specific node. Okay, I wonder if... How do I tell it that I'm constantly under a flask, I wonder? One warning. You do not meet the intelligence requirement of Sacred Flame. Oh, is that okay, that actually is a good thing to know. Wait. Oh, that's probably why I'm getting a level 17 version of it. Okay, never mind. That's a good to know, but not relevant for me. Okay, so I guess I need to figure out if there's a way to have POB calculate. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and ask Grok here. Let's see. In Path of Building for PoE 2, I'm trying to calculate a skill. Let's see. Now I need to make sure I'm using the right word. A passive node's power impact my character. Okay, trying to ask Grok to see if there's a way to toggle that while I look for this myself. Because I feel like I've seen something about that before, and I mean, maybe it's not a part of Path of Building 2, and it was something I remember seeing from Path of Building 1. Oh, here we go. This is probably where it's going to be. Oh, jewels. Holy shit, that reminds me. Jewels are going to be another big thing to get too. Triggered a skill, used a mark. Motherfucker, where is it? Power, frenzy, endurance, sprinting, onslaught, arcane, fortified, adrenaline, rage, presence, consecrated ground, surrounded. Have I hit recently? For effect, let's see, skill options. Let's see if Grok pulled anything up. Yes, there's a way to handle this. Okay, and the flask list. Let's see. I should also need to make sure I'm in set 2. Oh, and that doesn't matter because I'd always have the flask isn't that. Okay, let's see, flask. Ah, here we go. Activate. Beautiful, see? Okay, so now I can see that this one node gives 2,000 127 hit DPS, and that's the exact kind of DPS I'm looking for, is hit DPS. Okay, so yeah, now I can see that that is huge value. Okay, empowered attacks gaining extra damage is cold. That's hard to calculate in POB, or it can't be calculated in POB yet. I probably don't want to drop. No, so what is this? This one is okay, this one node is just freeze buildup. Or it's a little bit of, it's mostly freeze buildup, but it's just a little bit of damage. So now that one more point in there is actually pretty nice in terms of kind of nice to haves, but that's also not very optimal either at this point. Now I need to make sure I can lose more attributes. It's always a scary thing with what I've got going on. However, again, that would just be, these would just be main points because attack speed, I mean, attack speed is not. Oh, here we go. And I would go with damage too. I mean, you could split that up, but it'd be really inefficient to do that, so I'm not going to bother doing that. But yeah, the speed is still good. The damage is what we're really there for. But yeah, then the more, yeah, okay, that's really good. So we have to get that. All right, so let me pop back into, oh fuck. Unexpected disconnection occurred. Well, better now than in a map. All right. So let me see here. Oh, I see. That's why they're going for multitasking on a instilled amulet later on. I see. Okay, I do have that applied. Good. Oh, right. Okay, so let me go ahead and...
Not wrong with a new
I was going to say,
approach.
wait a second. I still need to figure out where to assign some of the points in the other tree, but... Okay, this should be... Where did I say? Oh, yeah, right. We're going to go here, here, here on the main tree. Nice to have, but not important. Okay, well, we already know that that's going to be a significant increase in damage and always available, so we might as well. Okay, I've got 2 more points. I can do 2 more. Okay. So I need to find 2 more places to assign points to the green main DPS tree, if possible. Okay, you know what? Now that I have this plugged in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Path of Building. I'm going to re-import my character here. Oh, I guess I'll just, it's not ready yet. That makes sense. I'll just do the change myself instead of being lazy. Okay. So we have that. That's how we're set up. Okay, great. Let me double check here. Okay, so we're skilled down to there. Oh, I mean, that's true. If there's no specific node to grab, I can always just grab like some little passive damage node, as long, like if it's going to be more value to split it up. And if it's not, then I guess there's no point to split it up, even though we still have things that are available. Okay, well, the important part is we do have the right skills assigned. Oh, right. Here and here. That, right, okay. That's perfect then. That solves it. Okay, so... Yes! Perfect. Okay, so now I need to figure out... I have 4 more red points I can assign anywhere, but that's perfect because I was trying to figure out where I wanted to put that, you know, put points for damage and whatever, and that is literally perfect. Okay. Wow, I like how that lined up. Holy shit. So we should have a significant damage increase. Okay. So what am I looking for? Now what I would want is... I guess either attack or skill speed. Hang on, let me make sure, let me put that in quotes. I think that'll... Why the fuck is that? Oh, there we go. I see. Skill speed if you've consumed... Okay, there we go. I was like, where is skill speed in the tooltip there? But I was just being retarded. Go figure. Okay. Yeah, looks like everything is... Okay, so there's no skill speed available. So the next most logical thing would be attack speed. And we'll just have to see if there's anything in range whatsoever. Oh yeah, that's where I wonder if we put a juicy time loss there, we also need to reassign points again. But that'll be for later because it's attack speed with bows. Oh, that's right. I have this one other point there in red too. Okay. Well, I can at least put one there because I still need to find a home for 4. But that is at bare minimum. Oh, here we go. Okay. So that's 6 more attack speed to grab, which is at least something. Okay, there's no point in even looking elsewhere in the tree. It doesn't matter what it is in theory. Okay, we're already in that point anyway. Mark skills have increased. Oh. That could be something. Why do I need 2 weapon sets again? Because I'm basically doing giga-fast attacks with one and then dumping damage with the other. But splitting up my points like this allows me to get I have significantly optimized my character sheet right now. I'm just looking at where to assign the last points. Okay, so the other option is to go here because I have 4. So that's 2% attack speed. 5% total, 11% total. Companions gaining attack speed is also just nice to have. Companions gain onslaught on. I don't think the companion ever kills anything, but that looks like the most juicy place to dump 4 points into. Given that I do not need any damage on this tree, it doesn't do anything for me. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now that finally it actually uses all of my points, all of my possible weaponry points. Let's see. The tooltip DPS doesn't really mean anything given how many conditionals my character has. But my Twister tooltip DPS now is 25,000. That is significant. Now let's also see how fast my spins are now. Yeah. I'd say we're looking pretty good. Yeah, no, I am actually immensely powerful right now. Because the other thing, keep in mind, I just gained 57% of damage as extra fire damage, and that gets converted to cold anyway. This was my 2-div upgrade I did right before I started stream, so should be very, very worth it. Oh yeah, this scepter I have is really honestly shit. It didn't need to do anything other than that. Okay, so now I need to see what if any support gem do I put into Purity of Fire. Now I'm curious, does this reserve additional spirit because it's on a weapon rather than a skill gem? Sometimes you get this shit for free under those conditions. But like if it were like a skill granted by an ascension, for example. Okay, anyway. Oh no, okay, all right, so it's not free spirit because otherwise Vitality 2 would be an option. So let me double check before I invest into anything here. I have... Okay, let me make sure all my skills are on. Why does that cost 80 spirit in red? Oh no, I have vitality on that anyway, so that's why I couldn't have it. Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna... Right, I was just putting that there because of the fact that I had extra spirit and nothing to do with it. Okay, well, that's much better because now I can have vitality on all the time for, you know, just basically not for free, but it'll just be on all the time instead of only when that's on. Okay, now let me double check here. Wait. So that was free. Yeah, okay, because it goes into that rather than an actual skill gem. Huge, okay. Well, nice. If that works, no reason not to do it. That just means I'm constantly regenerating 2% of my max life at least. Over here, I can increase my... No, okay. So the question is, I've got 4 slots. %increased recovery from life flask isn't bad either, because I have that instant flask. That gives me like a big shot of instant survivability. %3 of maximum life recovered on kill while supported. That's pretty fucking good too. Like, all of this shit is really nice. Now, I guess the question... All right, so, like, shock duration doesn't matter because I actually take shock off of me when I launch deer anyway. Less freeze duration is pretty huge. Less ignite duration doesn't matter because I have the flask. I mean, I could take it, but it's less optimal. So far, I have not had any mana issues whatsoever with this flask. I guess I'll keep in mind that I can pop on a clarity, and that would definitely make things juicier if I need to, but it also doesn't seem to be an issue. Whereas, well, I guess let's see. What would I do? I have 3. I definitely want to have vitality. Okay, I want to make sure there was like nothing that was sneaking away from me. Okay, so 50% increased recovery from life flask while supported skill is active. Yeah, applies the effect to that skill itself. All right. Oh, right. And I think less freeze duration. Unfortunately, that's right. I wanted to see if there was a stun. I'm not seeing anything for stun from this, which would be cool, but it looks like no. All right. But anyway. Yeah, getting frozen is scary, so I'll do that. And then 2 more. So we definitely want herbalism too for extra life flask, because this is my life flask. It's a fairly small amount recovered, but it's instant recovery. So that just goes pretty hard. And then I guess is it a thawing charm? Wait, sorry, what? No. I'm putting support gems into the purity of fire. The purity of fire skill that comes built into Sacred Flame. because these don't actually normally putting these things in costs spirit that you can't afford, but it doesn't actually cost spirit to socket supports into the, like it doesn't, because this is a skill granted by a weapon, the spirit's free. So I'm basically just figuring out where, so I put vitality on it, I put warm blooded, I put herbalism because my life flask definitely could use more recovery on it. It can totally save me from death then. And then I guess the last thing I'd put in it, because I'm not noticing that I'm needing mana. So I'm thinking that cannibalism 2, 3% of maximum life recovered on kill, that's just kind of more sustain while I'm clearing. It kind of makes sense. The only other option anyway, for me at least, is I mean, I guess accuracy rating. I don't know how important that is for me. But that's worth considering because accuracy, it could be strong. I don't know. Then again, if I'm clearing and getting constant life from that, that's also pretty fucking cool. I'm just gonna go with that. I'm not noticing attacks missing and shit anyway. Depends if you're ranged or not. I know it actually works on ranged now. Or I mean, I know it made sense to make it not matter for melee. No, for sure. For melee, it's totally a waste. But in this hyper specific situation, it didn't seem like there was a whole lot else to put there. Okay, so let me make sure I've got, okay, I have a 48% passive movement speed modifier. That's kind of cool. I have a conditional that's active quite often too, but your streak of 100 is gone because Twitch can't count. RIP. It's okay. We all know. We all believe it. Okay, so am I in the right weapon set? Yeah, I am. Let's see. Where do I see what auras are available to me? Here we go. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I do have the aura. I do have Purity of Fire on for sure. I'm going to turn that off now because I don't want extra shit, but I just wanted to make sure. All right. Well, yeah, this, I guess that solves things. There's nothing to socket into Primal Bounty except for like one support that's really expensive and low value. I think there was something I wanted to do. I remember having an idea like, oh yeah, I need to update one of my support gems on something, but I can't fucking remember. I guess if it doesn't have a number tied to it, there isn't a different upgrade for it. So, all right. Oh yeah, right. Okay, so that's right. So okay, this is where the movement speed penalty on Twister comes in. That doesn't really matter almost all the time. I'll probably keep that for the damage. But that was what was like lingering in my memory. Like, wasn't there one last detail I wanted to check, and that was it? Okay, so last thing is to see if there's anything I want to socket into a scepter. Oh, right. Okay, that's for minions and companions. Allies, 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 allies. I know there's something that lets you count as your own ally, but I can't remember what it is. And I don't think it's going to end up being... Or wait, no, that wouldn't work. Not like that. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else. Okay. So in that case, I guess anything that just, you know, to like all equipment. Yeah, okay, here we go. Like dexterity, intelligence. I'll just put intelligence into this one for now. Okay.
Great, hello. Like this will be.
All right, time to continue on the grind. Oh, that's right. I got to do that thing for free on that. I was like, why is this desecrated? But yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Good fortune.
What is it?
Get some more scrolls. It's not worth even having those in my loot filter. It's better off to just filter them out and buy them for 25 gold. Speaking of loot filter, okay, yeah, we are refreshed. All right. So let's carry on with the mapping. I'm really excited because I don't think I didn't lose any survivability or anything. Like there were no negative trade-offs. We just had a significant damage increase via optimization. All right, this is gonna be a ball buster. Now, what were we doing? Oh, that's right. Last time we completed this, so we're working our way over towards the next one. And the other thing we have to do is we got breach stuff to do. I don't know if I should do that now or. I guess those are only worth 1 point each. I think I remember hearing that it was more optimal to like rush the pinnacle basically. Just do the ones in challenge first. Rush the fortress. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, that's right. I got my drank here.
The heat of the forge made manifest.
Oh, I was like, who's yelling over here?
Wind's fury. I need a minute to prepare.
You make this harder on yourself.
Okay, there's like essences like crazy over there.
Come on. A worthy foe.
I sort of gotta remember to keep that up. Leather buckler. Maybe it's going to be a headhunter buckler.
I need a moment to prepare.
Yeah, dude, holy shit. I'm really feeling the upgrades. It's insane.
I need more time.
Who's that Diablo looking nerd? Okay.
Hold on.
Bro, holy shit. When I get extra frenzy charges, the tornadoes just go bonkers. This should be illegal. Also, am I lagging or is that the game? Okay, no, it looks like, I don't know. Anyway. Okay, wait, there's still abyss monsters here? God, and there's so many fucking essences too. Okay. Anyway. The ignited ground gets kind of scary. Dude is shitting lightning out of his ass at me. Yeah, I gotta remember, they all do extra damage as chaos, so it's kind of no joke. Alright, I can't figure out where to even go within the encounter still. Yeah, that ignite damage is so much more manageable than it once was. Okay, hang on, let's see. It's probably down there if I had to guess. Here we go.
Unnatural filth.
Oh, this boss under delirium, huh? Okay. Oh my god, I got one shot. Holy shit. I couldn't even see because of all the shit when he was spawning. All right. Well, that's annoying, but it makes sense. That shit can definitely happen. All right. Anyway,
Speak, we have. They were in this.
Can't have been easy for them. If at first you don't.
Oops, wrong button. Let's see. Identify. All right. Let's see. What do we get? Anything interesting? The Knight Errant. Nope. And there was something. Oh, the buckler. Okay, we'll see. No, honestly, it's almost refreshing because if I literally couldn't die anymore, that would be a bummer. It was just annoying because I couldn't see the guy spawning in at all. But that's all right. Not with the item level. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's not exciting enough. All right.
Hello. Fine.
Yeah, no, for sure. But to be honest, I think that was one of those attacks that you pretty much like. I think that attack would generally one-shot you no matter what. Like, it's one of those attacks that under normal conditions are easy to dodge. I was just about to say, wait, am I fighting a delirium encounter instead of the boss?
Who sent you? Yes?
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, I guess I'll see what it's like. But anyway, on another, let's see, what tier do I need for this? Okay, anything is fine. I'll just use I'll use an El Cheapo map because there's no point in running something expensive on a dead map. All right. Well, now we're really gonna tear through it.
The wind howls. Wait.
And I guess that's the other thing too, right? As you progress your Atlas, it also makes the baseline difficulty go up, but also the baseline rewards and everything too. It's actually crazy how fast that is. It's like almost faster than walking. Hang on, that might have been the actual way to go. Yep, it was. Cool. All right. There we go. Yeah, as soon as he was frozen, he was done. All right, well, it's an easy recovery.
Speak.
What do we got on that? Oh, really high attack speed. Oh, it's a item level 80. Damn, okay. Yeah, anyway.
Who sent you?
It could only have been a certain, you know, it could only be so good anyway.
Go then.
All right. Where was I going on the Atlas passive trees? Ah, that's right, up to here. And then Okay, well, gotta be careful about that. Now, I wonder if I want... Is there bleeding on this one? No. I'm gonna swap out the ignite for a poison charm this time. I don't know if that poison would be too scary or not, but easy way to not have to worry about it is to just swap out the charm. Alright, I guess it's basically the same either way. It depends if I want a powerful map boss or this hunting grounds thing. Oh, Rogue Exiles. Okay, fuck yeah, I definitely want that then. I have decent rewards from Rogue Exiles, which is also good to know. So then the hunting grounds like mechanic, like the wisps and shit, that should also be, if that's part of, if exiles are a part of that, then that's relevant to me.
To prepare. Hold on.
Oh, that's not a path, I see.
Wait.
Where the fuck? Oh, okay. It was just some good old isometric shenanigans.
Hold on. I need a moment to prepare.
Okay. Oh, I ran too far. Okay. Hey, well, it worked anyway. The hell is this? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So it gives you a really, really greatly increased crit chance, but no critical damage bonus.
Right,
okay.
worth keeping.
So that's an interesting concept. So it enables on crit builds, but where you don't actually care about dealing your own damage. It's kind of interesting. Oh, that's actually insanely good. Okay. That could be really expensive because of the... I don't know why. I don't know what people are doing, but I know that Thorns has high value this season.
Wait.
Now, I don't know if it matters on a shield, but I'd imagine that you probably use a shield in a Thorns build.
That was almost a challenge.
Holy shit. The tornadoes like linger long enough to actually kill the next target a lot of the time now. Okay, gotta back up from all that explodey bullshit. All right. I mean, I do still have to be careful of certain sources of damage, but I mean, really at this point, other than things like, I mean, yeah, I mean, like at this point, it doesn't seem like I have to worry about damage at all.
I need a moment to prepare.
We'll have to see when I get to more real bosses or what, but. And I haven't even been neglecting my defenses. It's just that at this point, what else would I even build? All right. I'm just staying back in case. I was like, is he gonna fucking blow up? Nope. Okay.
I have enough in my pack already.
Here we go. Can Tetris that into shape. Time to exalt the tablets. I have one. I can't actually do that yet. I have to unlock that upgrade. But yeah, that will be another thing to do. I was thinking unique tablets. I have one unique tablet.
Wind howls.
Yeah, holy shit, the life on kill is actually pretty crazy too.
A clean kill.
Oh, an expedition, okay. Well, let's see if there's anything big in this. Transforms, oh yeah, that's big value, okay. How about this one? Ancient Rune of Splinters, okay. Ancient Rune sounds good to me. How about this one? Another one of those, okay. All right, well.
Let's see what shakes loose.
Yoink that divine orb. Don't mind if I do.
Hold on. I need a moment to prepare. Wait!
All right, we are popping on this. Oh, there's still more fights. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see.
Pack's full.
Got a lot of bullshit to take.
I have enough in my pack already.
Okay, yeah, my inventory is totally full. All right, so let's go ahead and we just quickly go back and empty shit.
What is it?
How can I help?
What item level is this? Oh, it's only okay. All right, well, anyway, I'll save that for later to see if there's any value in that or not. Because it is a tier 1 like max roll thorns. But that also might not fucking matter, you know what I mean? On a like potentially on that slot or whatever. I've had other items sell really well with thorns damage, but it could easily depend on what slot.
Greetings. I'll find a use for it. Deal. Bring any tone to fun.
Who sent you?
Okay. I love that they changed it from portals to revives, so you can actually go back in. And like, you know, it's like you don't have to worry about if your loot fills and what you need to prioritize then. Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't care about most of that, but I just want to make sure I don't not take anything good. Okay, and that was okay, this was everything then. Cool.
Double as is.
All right, let's go.
Go on.
Reduced ignite duration. That's kind of interesting. Okay, none of that gear needs to be kept. That makes it easy.
Speak.
Okay, so maps with powerful ball. Let's see. Strongboxes may roll greater versions of existing suffix modifiers. That's kind of interesting. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to go towards that next big one up there first instead. Just for like increased rarity of items. I feel like that's an easy one to be comfortable with. Oh, I see. I wasn't actually at the map device. I'm like, what? All right, so nice. I have a chilling flux and a blazing flux. Oh yeah, let me go back to my normal. I do like that ignite charm. Ignite damage can be dangerous, and then it can also creating ignited ground when used. I like that. It seems to be pretty cool. And yes, that's right. I do have the bleed charm as well. I saw a map that had bleeding on it. Sure, we'll take that. Monster bonus elemental resistances. Well, fortunately I can strip elemental resistances pretty hard. Negative player resistances is that could be a dangerous one. It looks okay now, but I mean that is one to be aware of. Okay, I need a new tablet, and I'll need another new tablet after this. Sure, why not? I'll just take another Abyss one. Fuck, wrong thing. BRB, alright, dude. I guess let's grab this shit since I'm here.
What is it? Gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
Motherfuck, it corrected again. I hate that. That's super annoying. There we go. Map device. Thank you. All right. Place in tablet slot. Okay, let's go. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? There we go. Oh, an abyssal depths. Okay. Well, let's just go right into it. I can't remember what happens if you die in a bonus instance. I think you just exit back to your map, right? So what was that? I heard something big. Orb of annulment. Yep, there we go. That's big. That is actually a legitimate problem with this build, is sometimes you have to go figure out where, like you hear a good drop and you have no idea where it was at. Like to see that. Preserve jawbone, okay.
Need a moment.
Nice, that's a 82 plus item level amulet thingy. Okay. It seems like the loot is always so juiced in these abyssal thingies. Yeah, so that's the damage of my companion. Takes him a while to actually get kills. Granted, he's not there to do damage and we haven't built into it whatsoever. But it's interesting seeing that. I don't normally get a chance to even look at that. Okay. If there was like a huge path left to that, it would have been worth going on, but honestly.
That was almost a challenge.
No, no, no. No one cares about your gay botting. Get out of here. Anyone who pays for that shit is retarded. Okay. What do we want? Perfect transmute, perfect aug. I have no idea which one I have more of, to be honest. Or a masterwork rune. Ooh. I think the masterwork rune is bigger value. I can't remember though, but Lovely.
I need more time.
That bridge could be a scary place if you get like trapped there.
Wind's fury.
Oh, hang on. What is... That's odd. I wonder why that's... Yeah, for some reason the V-Sync is actually not behaving in this game. That's interesting. Okay. In that case, and that's weird because reflex would normally... I wonder if for some reason I'm not in... I wonder if I'm not in G-Sync mode right now. That would explain it. Let me check that real quick. So I was gonna say I shouldn't be getting more than my monitor's frame rate. But I turned off my other frame limiter because I didn't want a global frame limiting thing set up because that negatively impacts with frame gen in games where I would use that. And I tested frame gen in both Dynasty Warriors and Crimson Desert. Dynasty Warriors doesn't need it, but I was just curious how it ran. It is incredibly transparent on 5000 series cards, and I already thought it was pretty decent when I tested my Step Brothers 4080 build or 4070 Ti build, whatever that was, a while back, but man, does it impress me. Okay, I'd probably need to relaunch the game for that to take any effect. I'm just gonna turn back on this foreground FPS cap because that way I'll just get more smooth frame timing.
You can still be routine. Not like this.
Hey Moon, you want to jump up? Come here, kitty. Come here. I was trying to get you on here earlier, but you were being annoying. Come here. Come here, Moon. Come on. Come on, Mooncake. Come here. Come here, Moon. Come on. Come here. Come here, kitty cat. Come here. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here. There we go. Good kitty. Good girl. You just jumped right up. Okay. There we go. Reposition my chair. Got Mooncake up in her cat throne. Life is good. All right, Moon. You need to watch out, though. Bye, monkey.
I've enough in my pack already.
Hey, Mooncake, you're a fluffy baby. You're a fluffy baby. Okay. Oh, yes, this is a big Atlas point. Increased effectiveness. I'm going to go with rarity found for now. Change that later if I want. That's right. After I do the Eastern Enigma, then I can do the Rogue Exiles. Have 100% increased drop chance on exceptional items for like truly big value. Okay. So right now we have this Rogue Exile thingy too. Sweet.
Go on. Time is of the essence. What is it?
Low values. Okay, anyway. Is this something people give a shit about? Maybe if it had a max value, but yeah, it seems like not really. I wonder why that popped up for me as potentially being high value. I'll just throw it in my bank for now and worry about it later. Just accuracy rating, no one cares. Oh, but that's not a that's not a necklace. You don't give a shit about that.
As expected.
Okay. It's a pretty big life. Low spirit roll, sadly. But honestly, it could do a lot worse than that. Yeah, I'll sell it for
Indeed.
Try to sell that for 3 exalts.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Okay, let's get another map ready to go. Sure, why not? I'll just finish juicing that one up. All right, got to be careful with that. But I do have I very easily clear shocked off of myself constantly. Oh, right. And I need another tablet. Well, okay, let's grab another one. I guess I'll save some of those till I'm actually, I'll just kind of use whatever I have in excess of for now. Because I don't really have anything that feels like it makes sense to run, but I also don't want to like totally load up on all of my Abyss maps for like right now and then not have any when I'm going to do the actual Abyss thing later. Okay.
I hear the skittering of Arakaali's children.
What is this, a double fucking Rogue Exile right off the rip? Who the fuck are they?
Another wellspring.
Oh. I literally don't even know where the fuck this bitch is.
My mace thirsts.
There we go, over here.
Stand in my way.
I guess they were fighting each other until I ganked them both or something. Interesting, anyway. I've never had a double Rogue Exile pop up like that before, but I figured that's what it had to be.
That were almost a challenge.
Keep getting stuck on the monolith respawning. Wait, what does that mean?
Wait. Pack's full.
Oh shit, I'll have to come back for that because there's a spirit right now and I want to follow that. What the hell? Okay. It's so hard to keep track of the wisp when I launch tornadoes.
To prepare.
Damn, this is a big ass chain of abyss things.
About double as is.
All right, let's see if okay, that's easy to figure out. Nope. Oh yeah, let's go back here. There was a unique jewelry on this thingo. I'm just gonna go with the jewelry.
Need more time. Good.
Hey, okay, Moon. There we go.
Do the same.
I do like that we can pause this game when we're in single player. Oh, that's not good. There we go. I was able to heal through it though. That's pretty cool.
Wait.
And I also get frozen for much less time now too. Oh,
Pack's full.
Jesus. Well, you know what? Let me go back real quick. Fine. So what the hell belt is that? Oh, okay, okay.
No telling what this has seen.
Yes. What is it?
All right, anything interesting here on the gear that I yoinked off of the exiles? I don't think anyone would give a shit about that, but I'll sell it for like 1 exalt. Someone might buy it for that. Maybe not though. Okay, that's a low roll on that, damn. All right. Almost kind of interesting, but I don't think it really matters. Yeah.
I will make use of this. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Damn, it's an 81. Okay, well, I'll hold on to that. That could have some value. 1 exalt. Yeah, it sounds about 2 exalt. Yeah, I think that's a 3 exalt ring. Okay. That's garbage.
As expected.
I guess I'll see what that rolls, but unless it's insane. Okay, no. No. Okay, I see how you can do that. There we go. Yeah, just for the increased rarity found. That makes sense. Okay. That's not good. Okay.
Gold
All
is
right.
useless to me. Take it.
So that's like a 3 exalt ring. This is like a 40 or 50 exalt ring, maybe.
Go.
Can I help?
Actually, hold on. Let me see. What is the current? Let's see. Let me just list this quick because this is only 3. It's easy.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
This one will just 1 exalt. Okay, I should look at what the exchange rate is between. Oh, sorry, not vols. I meant chaos. Okay, so about 36.
Oh, it's you.
I'll see if I can get 2 chaos for that, and if not, I'll lower it.
Yes.
All right, good. Now back onto the grind. Hello? Okay, there we go. It's taking fucking a while to load in. All right, and that utility belt could be a... Oh, damn. Too bad it's a low roll on the armor to chaos damage, because that's just
See, it tells
a
a story.
cool concept to have a high roll on. Okay, anyway. I guess the wisps led me towards like a funky area.
The hunt is on! Whipping up a storm! Hold on!
Oh yeah, now these are my meteors. Sweet.
Wait. Need more time.
All right, easy.
That was almost a challenge.
Did I miss this thing or not? No, I did it. Okay, good. All right. Well, in that case, let's go on. Oh yeah, let me really quickly look up the value of a utility belt. I don't know if it matters. Let's see. What do I have on that? 2 charm slots. Okay. Don't know if that matters, but I'll add that all the same. Does anyone know if when you chant an item, if like things like, for example, on belt, like do the base sockets or charm slots or whatever in it matter? Okay, it looks like I can just ask a chaos orb for it, unless it is going to end up mattering on.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Speak.
Fuck it, I mean, it's not bad.
I'll do what
I'll see if I can get a div
for
for it, and if not, I'll drop it down to like a couple chaos.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Speak. Gold is useless. Of course.
Who sent you?
All right, well, that's dangerous but doable. Seems to kind of be the theme of all the maps today. All right, so I've got that over here. Let's see, maps within a... I guess I'll just take the Izmiri Spirit. Might as well.
Shipment sent.
What sold, I wonder? Okay, that was probably the chance orb fodder for the headhunter belt. All right, well, I'll take it. More chaos orbs. Got to start building some currency on that front. Since exalts are not a good, like I wanted to not hold on to those and lose value with inflation. Oh, nice. Okay. One more map and then I'm at the next boss thing out. It's only a little one, but still. Progress is progress, baby. The scorpion is chasing me around and it won't die. How the hell do I kill it? It's a runic monster. It's so funny with Path of Exile, like what a drastic difference there is of your own experience and skill as a player as you go. All right. Yeah, that percent of health on kill is really noticeable, man.
Clean kill. Wings fury. More coming out of the water. Need a moment.
Oh, brother. That was a juicy little chest.
This'll do nicely. Hold on.
Yeah, I definitely love seeing divines because I have not been seeing that many up until today.
Need a moment.
Okay, now that is Miri's spirit is done, let me go back to what I missed over here. Yeah, good thing I came back for that, huh? Okay. Is that it then? I think so. Where the fuck do I go?
The eye of the storm.
Oops, okay, I shouldn't go that way. It would be over here.
Hold on.
All right, that's a 5. Yeah, I don't know. I have to figure out how. I gotta check the value on perfect transmutes and augs, but I know the masterwork rune is big value.
Take this. Wait.
right. Anything over here? No. There we go, finally. Oh, it's this shithead.
Quick! More time.
There we go. I'm gonna back up because I think he does some exploding spore bullshit. He did, okay, but it didn't kill me, fortunately. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of that bullshit. I hate that. Not a fan of that. I mean, eventually you just... I don't know if you eventually just learn. I feel like you end up just assuming that every enemy could explode on death and you just never go near them. Which is fine. I mean, that's, you know, it's a way to learn, right? But... pretty cool. It's a decent roll of it. It has a socket. All right. No, it's a pretty aggressively mid wand. Okay, 45 freeze buildup, 43, 5 to 6 cold, 28 cold resist, magnitude of chill, evasion rating. Okay. Oh yeah, mine are better. I mean, you lose a tiny bit, but that makes more sense. Okay.
What is it?
Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that one. You know, what is mine? Okay, yeah, 86 and 15, so it's actually pretty high value. Okay, sure. Interesting. You'd almost think that would be worth more, but if that's not selling, I'm just not even gonna roll anything else on it. I'll leave that open, let people decide what they want to do with it.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh, there we go. I had to sneeze.
Go on. Of course.
Nice. I spent 2 divine orbs today and I already have 2 again. That's actually decent income. Okay, so let me see. Is this next map one of those conditional boss fight things? Yeah, okay. You have to use a tier 5 or higher and tablets don't activate. So I'm just going to use this and call it a day. Okay, what do I want over here? Okay, let's see. Now that I've gone over towards that. That's interesting. 10% chance for essence monsters to be rogue exiles. Oh yeah, that's right. So when I get the points, that'll be huge. Yeah, I guess I'll go into summoning circles next. That sounds kind of fun. Wait, but maybe I'll go from that direction. That's pretty cool. Sure, we'll go there. All right. All right, on to the next precursor event thingy. Let me in, damn it. Okay, let's not forget to pull the lever here. Remember, I did that on the other one of these and it took forever to figure out what I did wrong. Oh, whoops, I see. I didn't notice that was a path. Oh wait, did I roll? Fuck! I love that you can dodge roll out if you're gonna, you're gonna get stuck and die, but I've done that so many times now where like I roll out of it because I'm like trying to like buffer my next movement thing to go faster.
Hold on.
Someone in chat's trying to buy a thing. I'm down to give 50 exalt for it. I don't care. Just give it to me. And someone's like, it's because you're buying it for exalt. It's 454 divines. Yeah. It's a good idea for people. You know, it's a good idea to learn how to see what the price of items are in the market if you're going to follow a build. I mean, either way, it's good to learn that. But yeah, the scaling of on price and some things goes pretty crazy. At the same time, though, as significant of a learning curve as PoE has, it's also a very satisfying one. And I can say that as someone who is far from an expert. I just played a bit of PoE 1 and most of the PoE 2 season since it came out, but not even very much. There we go, got it. Oh, so I guess if he drops a lot of maps, that would be why you'd want to do it on a higher level if you were low on maps, but I'm not, so it's okay.
The final gate is open. We should be able to find a fragment here.
All right, let's go. There we go. Now we get powerful summoning circle bosses. That shit's going to be brutal, but probably really fun. And if it's too hard, then we'll turn it down.
Yes? Speak. Of course.
Oh damn! I need to replace. Okay. Oh, that one had a nice XP gain on the map too as a global. Hopefully I can get to level 90 soon. Okay, I wasn't sure what that guy was doing. Seemed like some bullshit. Wait, oh, here we go.
Need a moment.
Isn't that a ruins? Yeah. All right.
Yes?
How can I help? Bye.
All right, what do we got? What do we got? Crimson Hall upgraded by Thaumaturge or Sacrificial Chamber. Okay. Do we have any of those? No. Okay, so that's the max on that. Was this Crimson Hall? All right, right. Corrupt. All right, okay. Upgrades an armory or a thaumaturge. Okay. Used to add room garrison. Used to add room commander. Okay. Smithy. Upgrades armory. Upgraded by generator. Okay, there we go. That allows me to path to there. Okay, we'll make sure we put one of those there. Oh, this is a pretty juiced temple. I'm gonna have to be careful, but it should be pretty interesting.
Can't trust anything in this place.
Yeah, okay, right.
The Eye of the Storm. way. That's Barilla Leona.
Itchy, do not spin.
Proof of your prowess.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Thank you, Alva. Okay, right. So if we went this way, right, we should be going up north now.
Itchy, do not spin.
Level 19 skill gem. That's actually really nice. What can I currently upgrade?
Another medallion.
Itchy, do not spin.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Interesting. You have to complete more rooms to even get to that. Okay, so okay, I was trying to remember what my building thing was like. So now I should be able to go this way, right? Yes.
You could never understand what it means to pursue greatness.
Need more time.
Flaming resilience.
Got him.
Over and over. I pore over my designs constantly.
This
I know
medallion's rather
Doriani
useful.
or his proxies will try.
All right, so interesting. Ancient Reliquary Vault. Unfortunately, I can't get to those. Oh, but wait, what is this? Wait. Okay, so that's not how that works. Got it. Okay, I see how that works. Yeah, I don't even really know how to use that either, to be honest. All right. Well, anyway, I guess I'll just leave that as is. I'm not sure. There's still a lot to learn about Temple. Okay, can I go that way? No, that's right. I remember how the route was. It was kind of a weird fork, but we can teleport back to here. then go here. Yes, okay.
Wind's fury.
Oh, that's right. I need to go back out to that. I just missed that other checkpoint. That's what's throwing me off. Because I saw it on the map, but I couldn't teleport to it. I suppose it's probably for the better that you can just barely see something outside of your range, but I hate how often that happens.
Need a moment.
This is gonna be a crazy temple because we're gonna get an attempt at Ziri as well. Hey Fred, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I've got a pretty juiced temple.
A worthy foe.
Okay, greatly improves the quality of a weapon. Oh, okay. I don't have anything to do with that right now. Oh yeah, so Fred, in new news to the build, I yoinked this for 2 div at the start of the run. Huge damage upgrade, obviously, to have all that extra damage as fire that gets converted to cold anyway. And also great survivability, given that purity of fire is the fire resist aura. Now I do need to optimize that because right now I'm way over fire resist. But here, like for example, even before the conditionals kick in, I've got 25,000 twister tooltip damage now. Passive wise, what I changed that was enormous was like the idea that I had at the end of last stream. I swapped this whole branch out from being a baseline passive to being in my weapon set 2, my damage weapon set. Like all of this increased elemental damage, blah blah blah. Oh, hang on, let me. That's what looks weird. I still have the attack speed filter plugged in. I did spec out of these nodes because the 2 attributes, like this was too low impact once I calculated it and looked up things. Oh, right, here we go. So this whole off branch here, which is elemental damage with attacks, attack damage penetrates resistances, and then elemental damage during flask. That was huge to have on my damage node, on my damage weapon set. Oh yeah, I grabbed this on the attack speed weapon set. It wasn't, there might be more ways to optimize this, but you know, 5 decks, whatever. The companion attack speed is nice to have, but my companion is basically not for anything but my own passive effect anyway. But this ended up being, you know, 2, 3, and 6 attack speed for that weapon. We have the flask effect because we know that's on all the time. That was big value. And then the other thing over here is increased flask effect duration, which I don't know if that even matters at all for anything I'm running, but even more attack speed as well. And the other thing too, I finally actually was able to allocate all of those points. I guess I still have this one stray 3% attack speed that I don't know if there's anywhere else to allocate that differently. I guess I could trade it for 3% attack speed or for 3% attack speed. But yeah, no, it was definitely a big optimization. Like I didn't lose any defensiveness or utility, but I gained significant damage. And as you can see, spins are very fast now. Oh, right. The other thing that was a big change too is yeah, so currently I'm over fire resistance cap. I'm not generally in my weapon set that doesn't have the shrine thing, but yeah, that's why I also haven't dropped the fire resistance yet, because I don't know if I want to. Like, I don't know if I want to get hit when I'm in my other weapon set and then maybe die. Like, I don't think that's worth it. So, hey, be good, Krim. Trying to steal food. I saw that. That's okay, Krim. You're a good girl. I'll give you more food later. All right. Anyway, what I was going to say, the other thing that was nice to have, because Purity of Fire is a weapon skill, I can put support gems in it that normally are very, very spirit expensive. I'm not currently running out of mana, so I'm not even using Clarity, but like I've got Vitality, I've got Warm Blooded, I've got Herbalism for increased recovery from Life Flask, just because I didn't need anything else, and that just makes my instant Life Flask better. And then Cannibalism too, like 3% maximum life recovered on kill. It's actually crazy. I wasn't having problems taking damage while clearing, but like now it's like as soon as mobs start dying, the HP just starts flowing in. Consider the lower branch. You spend 1 extra dex node for the big 6%. That single 3% attack speed may turn out to be better value and average for your whole branch. Hang on, wait, let me see what you're saying there. So wait, sorry, which lower branch were we talking about? I unfortunately missed that as you said that. Oh, I see what you're talking about here. Yes. I see what you're saying. Okay. So over here it ended up being 2, 3, 6 for 11% attack speed total for 4 nodes. Now that one dex node is wasted. I don't know if there was, but the thing was, I guess the thing is, this ended up being 11% attack speed instead of potentially, I guess if you look at the value of a little, it's 3. Like, I don't know if there are, I don't know if there's enough little nodes I could grab that were in range. And like that's just attack speed for companions, for example. So that was why that one wasn't. Now there is, I do know there's one right here. And then there's one right here as well. But I don't have the extra passive point just yet. No, that's evasion rating. Okay. And then these are all bow attack speed exclusive, so not worth it. What is this one again? Oh yeah, accuracy rating. Okay. Yeah, anyway, I'll have to double check and see like for example, well, that's actually probably going to be pretty power efficient. But I guess, for example, these 3 nodes could be on my weapon set 2, my damage thing. So like if, let's see. Yeah, that's more damage there. Movement speed evasion rating. Yeah, probably don't want to drop that. I guess if I end up with more decks, I can drop these 2 nodes. And I suppose the other thing too is to consider time lost jewels as well. for more efficient node mapping. How about other aspects like AoE resistance to balance fire res aura? I don't know if AoE is really that big of... I think I remember looking up skill speed and skill duration, and there wasn't really anything in range, and AoE is kind of a nice to have, but I don't know if I actually want to build into that. I think damage, skill effect duration, projectile speed tend to go the longest way. But yeah, oh, I guess you couldn't type AoE like that. You'd have to type area of effect. And you have to spell it correctly. Let's see, these are all companions. Yeah, now see, that's a... This is great. Projectile speed, increased area of effect for attacks. Like, oh, well, I'd take that node. Projectile speed and damage. But that's too far out there. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the... That one is probably an anoint target. Yeah, I could see that. My current anoint is... This isn't like hyper optimized. This is just a really good overall value amulet for me to get. Serrated Edges is 10% critical hit chance for attacks, and I'm not really built into crit, so it's not necessarily super big value, but 30% increased attack damage against rare or uniques. Like, it was pretty hard to argue with the value I was getting out of that for the price. But yeah, that's a good point to keep in mind, because there easily could be a much more min-maxed option out there.
Hold on.
Wind's fury!
But yeah, I've got, needless to say, I've got pretty good clear. Oh, wow. Too bad it's not like item level 82 or anything, though.
This tome has drawings that look just like this room.
Tome? What tome?
This one. I found it in our explorations.
That's the Edzli Pili. How do you have that? It's forbidden knowledge.
Really satisfying. Yeah, no, thanks, man. I feel the same way. It feels just as good to play it. The only downside is well, I guess it's a mixed bag, but this build absolutely forces people to watch on YouTube if they don't want to just watch Pixel Soup.
Too volatile or dangerous to use.
It's a bit late to worry about that, isn't it? When fortune smiles, shake her hand, I always say.
Fine. Use it we shall. What does it say?
It seems 2 high priests must give a sacrifice of living blood. The medallion should then unlock the royal chambers.
Step forward with
I like
me.
how I've got this big stupid hand as an item. Wait, come back. I can pet the bear. There you go, bear. We'll give you a little scritches. No, come back. I'm trying to pet you. There we go. All right, what are these assholes doing with blood?
Your weakness shall mean your end. Come, if you must.
It worked! But why?
If I survive this, we'll speak on it later. Now, we must face my queen.
Understood.
Spooky.
Good luck, you two.
Summit foul in here. Wrathing coils round this place. Need a moment.
Oh, a corruption altar. Fuck. What do I even wanna corrupt? I don't want to do that right now in case I fuck it. And I also don't have the quality maxed on it. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do without potentially having a very, very bad outcome right now in terms of my gear. But I don't know what to spend that on. Do I have any map? Unfortunately not. Can I can't exit the temple, right? Like I can only do whatever I have on me. Or can I? I can't remember, and I don't want to like exit out right now and figure out the hard way.
The wind howls.
You can go to the entrance as long as you don't close the temple with the console. You go back. Do I have to manually run there, or can I port? I suppose I can use the checkpoint. I'm literally right here. Yeah, okay, there wasn't a warning there, so.
Speak.
Okay, so do I want to corrupt a base map, or do I want to juice it then corrupt it? Okay, that's what I assumed. I figured I would ask, but let's see what we roll. Extra damage is chaos. I don't love that, but we could do worse. Okay. I mean, that's scary, but also not undoable. I mean, I don't really get hit by most stuff, to be honest. Now, if I do, it could be bad, but whatever.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
Okay.
Ugh. Spirit preserve.
Yeah, ugh, spirit preserve me indeed. All right. Yeah, we got a T15. That's a big motherfucker of a map, isn't it? Well, okay, that feels like some streamer luck now. All right. Yeah, Jesus. All right. Well, now let's see if oh, okay, I missed a Chamber of Souls there. I don't even know if that matters, but I guess that's over here. I might as well do it. I've got this juiced ass temple. All right, so I don't know. It seems like there's nothing there. Got it. All right, so now the last. Okay, so it's just the last rooms now, which is kind of scary because I've never fought at Ziri yet.
Our gods abandoned us long ago. Now, we live in a forsaken time, in a world gone mad. Atsiri is a capricious queen, prone to using her power to randomly punish or reward those who dare come to her attention. I once said this to her face, when I could no longer contain myself. After the words escaped me, I expected torture and a deserved death. But to my surprise, instead, she laughed darkly and named me her personal architect. It was then that she knew I was hers. What better goddess could we ask for? This is the purpose of a divine leader. To serve as a symbol of fear and adulation. Will she lift you up for your adoration? Or cast you down for your insolence? That uncertainty is the source of her power. She will shape our future around her. She is the hope of our people to stand against the ravages of time. The Empire will live on forever. A monolith, held strong as stone by the terror in our hearts.
Well, okay. Wanted to have a little sip of tea there and listen to the lore. So, oh, okay.
This is it. Her chambers. We're not too late.
Yeah, I was gonna say certainly don't get to open that.
This is it.
Not yet.
The seat of Atziri's power.
Should you proceed, this means the doom of the Val.
To doubt your queen, to defy her. I never expected it of you, my most loyal pet.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me.
All right.
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last,
Oh yeah, that's right. This is where she
fulfill
vol
my
orbs herself
soul.
into 4 tits, right? Yep. All right.
The wind howls.
I am forever. Enough of this!
All right. Is that it? No. Enter the cradle? Oh, fuck.
They don't understand our connection. They
Plus
could
2
never
tits is a hell of a
understand.
roll. True.
Wait.
I am eternal!
Hold on.
Take me, Vajiti! I am yours! Give me eternity!
Queen of the Val lies dead at last.
Wait. I was expecting more mechanics. Yes, no, maybe so. Am I supposed to leave? Wait, am I supposed to stay here or leave? I don't want to like do the wrong thing and fucking die because I don't know the lore of this room. Cuz like the chamber is like filling with blood and corruption and it looks like that thing on the wall could explode. If the door opens, it means you beat her? Okay. But do I have to exit this chamber I'm in? Can I look around, or is this about to destabilize and kill me or something? Okay. No, that's what I thought. I just wanted to take a look and enjoy the massive vagina of Sauron over here. Sweet. Yeah, I knew that the damage was dangerous on that. However, I also knew that I had a bleeding charm. And the other thing too is that this flask that has reduced amount recovered but instant recovery, I can just speed chug this during damage over time effects if and potentially survive a bit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, hey.
I cannot believe it. Damn it all! We must not give up. Perhaps if we acted differently, we must try again.
Yeah, so the true encounter will be killing her without her getting away.
We must leave while we still can. Go.
Sweet, okay.
Riches of a dead empire.
All right.
Have enough in the tackle.
So what is this thing I got? Supported skills requires 50 glory to use. Supports attacks and war cries you use yourself. Supported skills gain a glory requirement and build glory when you spend life on skills. Supported skills deal more damage and have significantly increased area of effect. Oh. Attacks and war cries. I wonder, is there like a way that you could build like a physical blood mage thingy? Oh, there we go. Oh, holy shit. Modifies corrupted equipment. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is where that adds a kill threshold to a corrupted rare jewelry. Oh, okay. I've seen. So this is what people are. This is how people are doing like twice corrupted shit or something. Oh, martial weapon. Attacks with this weapon penetrate 15% of elemental resistances. Interesting. Well, damn. Maximum attack speed roll. Oh, high crit chance roll, but a relatively low increased damage roll on the pierce. But I mean, I don't even know if it fucking matters. Like, would anyone care about that to begin with? I don't know. Seems kind of. That being said, increased attack speed and critical hit chance are probably the highest DPS roll values possible. And also, let's see, attacked projectiles return if they have pierced at least 2 times. They got a max roll on that too. It's kind of interesting. Okay, anyway.
What this is seen.
I'm done with the temple. Yeah, okay.
Speak.
All right, so the Dark Defiler. Oh yeah, that's not exciting. We've seen that like a million times. All right, well, I have no idea what the value of some of the things I got were, but an Orb of Annul and some of this shit, that had to be worth a lot. Also, yeah, I don't think that doesn't ring to, that doesn't seem like it's a high value thing, but it could also be a build enabler. I have no idea. Yeah, I guess so. Such is life of the exile.
Go on.
Okay, so I'm curious, is that how the fuck? Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. So this isn't like I didn't think it was. I didn't think it would have any value. I was just curious what it was selling for, and these are all currency exchanges. Let's see. Here we go. Owned. Oh, interesting. So those are not expensive at all. Okay. So let's see. And then Architect's Orb. That makes sense, because I was going to say this one seemed modifies the corrupted equipment or jewel item, modifies the corrupt, or, oh, right. So, yeah, so that's basically how you double corrupt. And in which case, like, I don't know, what about like a divine orb? Okay. So yeah, this thing is worth almost 4 divines. Okay, those are decent value. Worth about 40, 50 there. Let's see this one. Okay. So this is a 2 Chaos Orb support. And what else did I get that I wanted to check? I guess that's it. Oh, yeah. That support, which I did check. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not remotely optimized for the temple whatsoever either, keep in mind. Granted, it does seem like I got a decent amount of luck on some of the drops there. Oh, hang on. Let me put this gem in... I'll put that in the guild stash, because that's not one of those things that's like so insanely valuable I couldn't even consider not using it or whatever.
Have an order?
Okay, so a tier 16 map is... Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up online on the website to see what people are actually selling it for and what it's actually selling for. Let's take a little look. Let's see. What do you do for item level of a map? How do I look for a tier 16 map, I wonder? That's still too high. Okay, here we go. I see. Look at its basic stats instead of the mod. Yeah, it looks like you can't. It looks like there's no way to specifically target the fact that it's. I mean, I suppose what you could do is. Corrupted, yes. Okay. Oh, it's under endgame filters? Ah, there we go. Okay. Thanks. I was trying to figure out where that would go. But yeah, that's right. I was thinking these details would work, but yeah, that's only the mods. Okay. Okay, so now I can get that maximum value off. Okay, probably not 45 mirrors of Calandra if I'm gonna guess. All right, so I can look for what's listed now. Item is in demand. Oh, 3 chaos makes sense. Okay, 35 exalts. Oh yeah, that seems like a really good deal. Oh, well, hold on. If these are all... Okay, so... Oh, but that's also... Okay. So yeah, the ones that were like... So it is about a... It is... So yeah, it looks like even 150 exalts are selling like instantly. Okay. Yeah, I have an item rarity 28%. Okay, so I mean, it's kind of hard to say for sure. Some of those more expensive ones might have been selling for some other reason, but it does seem like to expect roughly 3 chaos, 100 exalt, give or take. Okay. Yeah, no, I might, and I mean, I might just, yeah, I suppose I probably will just sell it because I would get, I don't have a very juiced Atlas yet to get like the biggest value out of it versus the other players that might be interested in the item. It's kind of interesting. What item level are these boots? Level 80? I'm just gonna YOLO a random AUG and see how it goes. Okay.
What is it?
Because that was a high value life roll. Okay, I was just making sure I wasn't accidentally getting rid of something I didn't want to.
What's new?
I'm gonna set 5 chaos orbs on that and just see how that goes. Hey, Donuts, what's up, man? I just killed at Ziri for the first time, dude. I absolutely shit on her. Yeah, so I can catch you up to speed here. So upgrade wise, I did yoink a Sacred Flame. I got this for 2 div right at the start of the stream. Enormous damage upgrade. I've got like 25,000 tooltip damage on Twister, and you know, like my shit is giga conditional. Having Purity of Fire on that as a weapon skill allowed me to run a bunch of expensive supports that are normally way too spirit hungry, but like Vitality, Warm-Blooded, Herbalism, Cannibalism. I have insane sustain. Herbalism makes the relatively low recovery of my instant flask much better. And the other huge change was lucky with the key room. I don't know what the key room is. I got decent value. Like I think I want to say I got what would you say, Fred? I got 4 or 5 divs out of that temple run, like in terms of total value. Oh, right. Sorry. So build wise, Ziri needs you to oh yeah, I got super lucky with the key room. It was literally right next to it, Ziri's chamber. So it was like, yeah, I see what you're saying. I didn't know what you're talking about. You'd say about 7. Oh, okay. I was trying to lowball it, but okay, that makes sense. So anyway, build wise, I ripped the points out of this area because they were relatively low value once I fully calculated it. This area that I was in previously, I swapped to my damage set weapon passives, which were, you know, perfect because these don't do anything to my attack speed weapon set. I also went down here with my attack speed weapon set to get this attack speed, and because I have flask effect rolling 24/7, right? I also over here was able to grab this increased elemental damage during any flask effect because again it's rolling 24/7. My attack speed set just gets 11% more attack speed from down there, and there wasn't really a better way to fill that out because like I've got this one stray attack speed node there too. And then for a main set passive, I got this attack speed, attack damage, and increased damage during any flask effect because again my flasks are constantly rolling. I didn't lose any utility, any defensiveness, and I gained absurd levels of damage. Like my damage is so high right now that I truly don't think I need any damage. Like even when I don't kill a boss fast enough, it's usually just me being safe. Okay, so these are temple passives probably, right? Yes, here we go. Okay. Does anyone have any build advice on which direction to go first on the temple side? Holy shit, temple currency found inside the temple has a chance to be duplicated. That's Ziri's vault. Okay, that's probably the bit. Well, hold on. Yeah, thanks, Donuts. It was definitely a very satisfying run. Let's see. Xantipi's medallion adds 1 to the number of random waystone modifiers. Holy fuck. So you can just juice the shit out of your temple with that, but also maybe get absolutely destroyed. Oh, wow. Whoa, holy shit, implicit. +1 to level of all corrupted skill gems. Damn. Okay. I suppose going here for Adziri's Temple +1 area level. That feeling when your build comes together nicely is great. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. I mean, like the build was already really fun for a while, but like I think the point once I was able to get my resistances capped without like tanking a bunch of damage, that really helped. And then at that point, every bit of damage I was getting. Plus, I guess it also just feels really good to have. I have all of my weapon passive points assigned now, and since I get really good value out of since I get really good value out of it, it makes a lot of sense. Okay, so the Adziri's assets, that's funny. The Adziri's assets passive seems like it has the biggest value, but you don't see Adziri that often. I'm almost wondering if it makes more sense to do like Val Beacon, unique monster, corruption. Like, I wonder if it makes sense to do that and then do this next time. But I don't know when I'm gonna get temple passives again. I suppose when I find the temple location on the map and then start doing things for that. Yeah, no, they definitely do. All right, I think I'm going to go for the +1 area level because that's like a given. Everything else is good, but I might not see it before I even start getting points again. Whereas, like, it seems to me like a rare or unique monster is corrupted when Val Beacons are activated. The fuck is the Val Beacon anyway? Oh, no, I get it. Val beacons are when the Val thing appears on your normal map, right? That's not an actual... Okay, I see. So this is I am going to go for this because this is going to be constantly giving my maps value until I get to that point. There we go. I couldn't understand what the fuck it meant, but then it clicked. Okay. All right. Well, that was a fucking long map I was in. And actually, wait, I'm not even done yet, am I? I just got lost in the sauce of a Giga Temple run. Oops, hang on. Yeah, I might as well just do that while I'm here. No, okay. But yeah, the other thing is I wanted to put, yeah, so I got this support, by the way, as well. It's not super expensive. It's just like a normal, like, you know, 10 exalt or something. But a really cool concept here. Supports attacks and war cries. They gain a glory requirement, but supported skills deal infinite or significantly more damage and significantly more area of effect. Like that could be really interesting with a skill where you're spending a lot of life costs. But anyway, I'm going to toss that in our guild stash in case anyone needs that, because that's definitely not for me. Oh yeah, and before I forget, I keep meaning to check. Okay, it's like 12 exalts for a perfect orb of augmentation, and then perfect transmute, 10. Okay, good. That's what I thought, because I kept running into rune things that had, I kept running into rune things that had like masterwork runes or, where the fuck is the masterwork? Yeah, okay, and I right, so this, just like you can take something that's worth 100, you know, about 3 chaos, or something that's worth about 1/3 of a chaos. I remember, that's what I remember thinking. I was like, those have a pretty significant value, don't they? Okay, I don't even remember what was going on this map. But yeah, my build was already good. Now it's kind of bonkers. Now, I do have to be careful. This is a pretty juiced map. I don't even need to see the enemies. I just need to make sure I don't die to random bullshit on the ground. All right. Oh, hang on, wait, that was a spirit gem, wasn't it? Let's see. Do I have anything to upgrade for that still? Okay, not for level 17. Cool. Yeah, man, the eye candy and clear factor on this is just bonkers. It's so satisfying. Greater Jeweler's Orb or 2 Chaos. 2 Chaos is like 70 exalts. I'll just go with the chaos. I feel like the four jewelers aren't that valuable anymore.
Wait!
There we go. I fucked up my combo.
A worthy cause.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling it couldn't be that high value, but glad I didn't take the wrong one. Oh, I might be dead here. Never mind, I'm not. I need to get that fucking shrine so it stops hitting me. Oh, shit. That dude is just immediately ready to fight. Whew, okay. Oh yeah, I was going for the summoning circle stuff because that sounds fun. Okay. What is this? Oh, 3 additional summoning circles. Holy shit. Well, I'll go this way first and then dip out to that to the side. Oh, damn it. Right, I gotta identify I gotta identify shit. All right. It's only item level 80. And it has evasion armor hybrid. Well, let's just see what this rolls. Pretty low. Yeah, I don't think anyone would give a shit. Okay. Yeah, low innate value. The magic find is nice, but no movement speed makes that pretty yucky. However, let me see what happens when I set the value to what I actually have. Okay. Yeah, so without the movement speed, it's just whatever. Still, I'll throw it on the store for a regal. Might as well do that instead of getting like nothing for it.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
Oh yeah, that's right. I also have Ancient Crisis Fragment and Audience with the King. I don't know what to do with these. I just have them here for for storage for now. Well, I know that one of those is for the fight with the.
Can I help?
King of the Mists.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Indeed I am. Okay. There we go. I had to get a map ready. Oh, fuck. I need a tablet too, don't I? Okay. Well, let's get that fragment or that tablet ready. 40% increased quantity of waystones is great. I'm going to take the XP gain for now, though, because I want to level up. That would be nice. Oh, okay, I see. I guess it's thematically cool to have to find them, but yeah, if you just convert a map into that boss previously, that definitely seems desirable in terms of process. Lots of level 18 skill gems. That's funny. Oh, I see. I should have gone the other way. Let's see what this bad boy's got on it. Ancient Rune of Witchcraft, Rune of Reach. Fuck it, I'll take the Ancient. Oh shit, there's a spirit over here. It's so fucking hard to even notice the spirits with my build. And honestly, my build could actually end up killing a monster before the spirit even gets to it.
Hold on.
Come on, spirit, go faster. You killed 3 rares before they could be possessed? That's funny.
Wait. Need a moment.
I can't fucking get to him.
Batten down the hatches.
It's like blocked in a fucky way. Hang on, I need to be careful I don't die to his bullshit. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna need to go refill my flasks. I'm gonna actually do that. Because this is just a really awkward situation. My projectiles can't quite get through there.
Need more time.
I mean, he's getting chipped down by like...
Shut up about your savior.
There we go.
Need more time.
There you go. That was just a quirky little shitty section there.
Wait. A worthy foe.
There we go. I had that happen like one other time this season. It's not the end of the world, but like it's pretty annoying that you could end up like having a... I guess the thing is with how punishing dying is in PoE, they have to be very careful that they don't end up causing bullshit deaths.
Need a moment.
Nice, okay. That I noticed that boss is corrupted as well because of the Vol Beacon thing. I'm really glad I took that specific passive because that's really cool. Oh, that's right. There's nothing left to do here. All right, so what thingo did I get? Black Sun Crest. I see. Kind of not good. Anyway.
Who sent you?
I felt like I've noticed my skills sometimes not happening in the right, like every now and then I'm spinning slowly and I'm like, wait, I'm not debuffed though. Like I'm not, like I shouldn't be spinning slowly. I don't think that's gonna have any value, but let's just see quick because it has skills on it. Okay, that one might be a divine, but mine definitely is not. That being said, I don't know, maybe I can get a chaos for that. No, probably not. Let's just do 10 exalts.
Seems like a good deal.
Speak.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I have a tier 16 map as well. Where did that one go? Oh no, that's right. It's in my store in case I want to see if I can sell it for a pretty high value. And if not, I'll run it myself later in the future when I get more juiced thingos. I guess I'll finish out this summoning circle thing. Might as well. Okay. Oh shit, hang on. Before I do this map, I gotta go check something real quick, IRL. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'll finish up this map, and then I kind of probably have to get calling it a night. But it's been a solid little sesh here.
Yeah, the only way out is through.
The Aziri kill. I don't even hear that Chaos Orb. Oh, an Abyssal Depths. Okay, let's go. I still think Abyss is probably my favorite because it's just quick and straightforward, but the Aziri's Temple's growing on me. And I do really like the way that what's it called? That like the passive, like the Vol beacons corrupts a monster on the map. Like I think that's really cool.
Hold on.
I mean, I do need to be careful I don't get one shot by something, but man, it is actually crazy how much I can just sustain by cleaving down hordes of enemies now with the percent life on kill.
Us all.
Yeah, I kill those guys from around the corner now. It's so funny. Okay, not very good loot from this one, but that's okay. Oh, preserved rib, it's something at least. Yeah, what was that shit? Yeah, no, I don't want that. Okay. Sorry, what did she give me? There we go, I had to sneeze. Necromantle. Yeah, none of those are none of those are good, but it's all, at least it's
This
chance.
will well, it tells a
It's
story.
currency for chance shard fodder. Yeah, and in my case, I was chalking that up to being just one of the many controller bugs, or like quirks, if not like an outright bug. Hey, there we go. That's gonna be, oh. Fuck, no, that's a 6. Never mind. I thought that was a 7. Well, I think I'm gonna take this one.
Proof of my prowess. I'll not make.
Too bad that has such giga high accuracy rating instead of something more interesting. Okay, yeah, it's a long tooltip, but it's pretty shit.
Not make the journey home like that.
Okay, there we go. Let's see, is that anything? Nah. Okay.
Abomination. The wind howls. To prepare.
It's so funny how fast my spin has become. Like, I think it might be faster than normal running, actually. Yeah, here's this random spirit I forgot. All right.
Proof of a prowess. I've enough in my pack already. Already.
See, would it be this way perhaps? Probably.
Wait.
Damn it, an enlightening shrine towards the end of the map. That's a bummer.
Blood drunk
Hold on.
Your beauty is still deep, and soon it shall be mine.
Need more time.
Okay. Oh yeah, my bag's full. All right, well, let's see. How about this? Garbage, okay. Okay, is there anything left on the map? No. Okay. Yeah, what I think, like... Okay. I just figured out what could cause... I think I just figured out how to cause that to occur. So if I'm in weapons, so R2 should automatically swap me, right? Now let me see something else. Oh, I caused lag in the instance or something because of my projectiles. There we go. Come on. Quit lagging, you bitch. All right. Anyway, what I want to... so if I'm in weapon set 1 and I dodge... Okay, so that seems to be pretty reproducible. So if I'm in weapon set 1 and I dodge roll... And I'm holding down the buffer for the attack. Well, no, that time it didn't happen. I thought it was. It happened multiple times, like seemingly consistently, and then it stopped. Okay, well that time I got it to occur again. Because obviously I dodge roll a lot and then I'm immediately trying to attack out of a dodge roll. What I don't know about though... No, okay. I'm in weapon set 1. Oh shit, I don't want to do 2 attacks though. No, that's swapping me, which is good. Yeah, I don't know, but anyway, it is definitely possible that under some condition that I'm not swapping, it's not automatically swapping me to that other weapon, even though it's configured the way it's, it's configured correctly.
Go on.
Yeah, no, I do have, oh sorry, not spear throw. Whirling slash would always be used in weapon set 1. And the other interesting thing too is I don't seem to be able to get to use the dodge roll buffering thing to get, it doesn't seem to not fire off Twister on the right weapon set. Okay, so this time I'm definitely... Yeah, and I paused while I was still holding the skill. I'm still in weapon set 2 for sure. And okay, and I got it to trigger that time. So even though I launched... So it seems like if you buffer an input for the next skill... too early into a dodge roll, it will prevent a weapon swap. Yeah, no, I totally hear you, Fred. Like if things happen in the wrong weapon slot for me, it's not a good idea. Or I mean, like I definitely, things don't perform right damage wise. Although typically speaking, it only happens because my gameplay flow might involve a quick dodge roll into you know, starting the spins. But it's not any time you buffer a skill from a dodge roll. But if you do it quick enough, well, even that should have been pretty. Yeah, we are swapping. We'll see. Yeah, again, that time I got it. That time I got it again. That time I didn't. Yeah, so it's hard to say exactly what the condition is. I wish I could have a more, like, I wish I could have 100% consistency on reproducing that, but it does seem to be related to some degree of like buffering the next attack. You're gonna do Path of Dark Soul soon, playing Warrior on solo self-found. Good luck, man.
Greetings.
That'd be funny to play solo self-found and just get insanely good loot, and then have the whole thing effectively just play like as if you were in trade anyway, because like you basically have all the gear you want. I guess I'll grab this node for more summoning circles, and then I'll go into these rare monster thingies and over there to magic monsters. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah. Yes. I'm glad you mentioned something, Fred, because like I saw something like that happening to me here and there, and I was kind of like, what the fuck is this? But like, you know, it was, you know, when we even know what we're looking for, it's still fairly inconsistent to really diagnose. Oh, the accuracy rating? I don't know. Actually, I don't even need those artificer shards. Fuck it.
Who sent you?
Let me just DE. Okay, not worth it. Not worth it. No, we don't like that. Okay, yeah, the one I have. Wait, is that? Oh, hang on. That requires a higher level to use. That's because of the runes, though, right? Whatever. You could be. Someone could just change those runes if they want, I guess.
Speak. What is it?
Oh yeah, that rings a bell. Sands of Silk. Okay.
Hail. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got a crackling flux. So now I have blazing, chilling, and crackling fluxes. That's pretty cool. To like modify the resistance values in your gear. All right. Well, anyway, that was a productive ass session tonight. As much as I want to keep playing, I do have to call it a night and get some sleep. But man, we are definitely moving here. We've already done the Western Enigma Chamber, so this Eastern Enigma Chamber is going to be... That's going to unlock, I guess, the rest of this fortress bullshit. And then we have the Breach quest actually opened up. The fuck is this? Corrupted Nexus? Okay. It looks like the Abyss, the Well of Souls is over there. I'm not sure what this Estadzuni's Vault thingy is or not, but that's cool. We'll check that out at some point. Oh, Val Ruins. Okay. That's going to be where we go. Perfect. So then once I'm done with the precursor stuff, I can go here to do the Val, presumably the Val Temple quest thingy. All right. Oh shit, that's really cool. Contains an additional Rogue Exile and 2 additional Izmiri spirits. Rogue Exiles are possessed when a possessed monster is killed in the area. So when I go do that, I'll have to be really careful to not accidentally kill wisps from across the fucking screen. Or, you know, make sure I'm not killing things too quick. Try to get to the top corner of the main tree before doing Jade Isle for Redacted. Is top right corner, is that would that be where the dude was for the sacrifice thing for the extra passive point? Because I know you have to get to wherever they did sacrifice himself at. Oh, okay, and then Ruins of King's March, that's where you go for expedition. What the fuck is over here? Character. Oh, okay, okay. Top right of the main tree, not the map. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Is this what you're talking about? The Atlas tree top right? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, to be honest. That's all right, though. Two notable right below this top branch. Okay. Oh, here we go. 15% chance for the Jade Isles boss to drop extra anomaly map lineage support. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, man, there's going to be a ton of stuff to fuck around with as we keep going in the tree, but so far the little bits and pieces I have been pretty fun. All right, well anyway, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and call it, but again, we are in very, very good shape here. I definitely had good currency income today. At this point, I don't even think I have any cheap upgrades left. I think it's like I could get a way stronger taming, for example. Well, 3% more damage only, but 3% more damage for each elemental ailment. So, oh, you know what'll be? I think at this point the next upgrade will be getting it'll either be getting expensive jewels or getting like a giga spear, because this spear I have is good, but it was like 1 or 2 div. Yeah, true, and I'm almost level 90, which is really nice. That'll be I don't even know what I'm gonna do with my passive points now, in the sense, I mean, I'll be able to find a place to put them, like, you know, even this critical hit chance nodes. These are decent damage for me. I suppose I could reclaim a couple points if I don't need to worry about the attributes. I don't know. I guess let's see. Enemies you mark. I mean, I definitely like having mark skills on a boss, but no, that would, I don't think it would be worth speccing out of that, given how much like overall effectiveness that is, but that would be an option too. While I'm on that topic, let me double check what my supports are in Freezing Mark again. Prolonged Duration, Eternal Mark, right, okay. Yeah, and then the siphoning. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, like I said, we're in really good shape. I mean, the only thing that killed me today was like a boss attack that pretty much should always kill you if it hits. And even that was just because there was so much going on the screen, I couldn't see the boss starting it, like entering the fight during the delirium encounter. And I definitely got hit by a few things that were questionable and could have killed me. So it's like, yeah, I'm in good shape. Oh, the flux, the elemental flux thingies, those were from, what do you call them? Those rune fight thingies. Like, I think it was six rune encounters, remnants. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, expedition, right, okay. Yeah. And the other thing too is I remember you mentioning something about a masterwork rune. Masterwork runes, now for you right now, you're not in trade, but if you do end up swapping over to trade, masterwork runes have pretty good value.
Can I help?
Maybe not as good value now, given that exalts are kind of inflated, but like here. Yeah, masterwork runes are about 120 exalts, 128 exalts.
Can I help?
And on that note, to get a good idea of that, Here we go, Divine. Divines are currently 351 exalts for one, so given how good a Divine Orb is to buy new gear and trade, I would definitely recommend not spending any of these in terms of randomizing the numeric values on your item. They are very, very, very not worth spending on actual crafting unless you're like trying to god roll a giga item. Last map for me, gotta sleep. Yeah, no, me too. I'm good. Like I said, I'm ready to head out and call it a night. But anyway, good stuff, dudes. Gonna hopefully be back for another stream sooner rather than later, like, you know, I was this time between the last stream. Because yeah, we got a lot of PoE to play and a lot of more other games to play too. I still don't really know what I'm gonna play next and how that's all gonna go. But I do know that in terms of new releases, Palworld 1.0 on July 10th, I definitely want to check that out. I'm really excited. Like for anyone who missed that, I am planning on renting a server for, I don't know exactly how long it'll go. You know, like I don't know if it's month to month or if it'll make more sense to buy like a 6-month window of time. But yeah, I'm planning on renting a dedicated server so we can have like a community island in Palworld, and one that's both not dependent on my connection to be live to host it, and also so y'all don't have to deal with Hawaii latency. I'm probably going to do like a North America East Coast, because that's probably most globally ideal. The Last Epoch. I mean, honestly, Last Epoch looks good, but I definitely don't want to pull up another action RPG other than Path of Exile at the moment. Although, before I dip out here, there is a game that I currently have access to the playtest for. I haven't even installed yet.
My brother has betrayed us all.
Wardens of Avalon. This looked really good. Oh, you played it? What'd you think about it, Pony? Nothing nice to say? Fair enough.
His legendary Knights of the Round Table have all fallen prey to corruption.
We've heard this story before. They all chugged Val Orbs.
Or have simply disappeared.
Well, yeah, that's what Val Orbs do. They can sometimes destroy the item.
Avalon, once a glorious kingdom, is now falling into despair. And corruption ravages the land.
Oh yeah, this does have strong
Thus,
Elden Ring kind of aesthetics.
The legend of the Twilight Knights. For salvation will not come from a single night.
Yeah.
But
bad
from
luck.
many.
Could have rolled +2 tits, instead just got deleted. So anyway, I know that this is very co-op based. And some of the mechanics seem really interesting, like in the sense that some of this building and like this seems like more than just a Diablo-like. Granted, will I actually care about playing it?
Wardens of
Maybe
Avalon.
not. And the other thing too is with nothing against the game at all. Okay, that's the only video they have for it. It's like sometimes in cases like this game could be fucking great, and the only thing wrong with it is that it has to compete with Path of Exile, which is just like a god tier game. It's kind of like if you have to compete with Counter-Strike or Dota or you know, even games like Fortnite or League of Legends, where I don't personally consider them god tier, but like I get that the popularity of them is legendary. But that's just a personal taste thing, really. Yeah, it's hard to say. And of course, because it's an early play test, it could be janky and really unpolished. So we'll just have to see. Let's see. What did I... Oh, yeah, right. I have Space Marine 2. Haven't even played that yet, but I got it on the last... it was like really, really cheap on the last sale. I think that's co-op. I don't know if the campaign or story can be played co-op, but if it does work in co-op, I would be down to have someone join in if they have the game and feel like it. The other thing that I want to play at some point, Lords of the Fallen, this is basically this is very, very Souls-like, and
Lords of the Fallen.
The other thing too is this game has, see, here's the interesting thing. See, check this out. This game released this was not very hot at release, but this game has had, I've heard multiple people say that this game has just had a legendary recovery and polish phase, and people really, really swear by it. The other thing that's really interesting with Lords of the Fallen is that it can be played entirely in co-op, unlike summoning in, Souls and FromSoft games. But there's also a friend pass. So because I own the game, if I want to play co-op for the campaign, someone from the community can just install the game and join me, and you just basically get to play as if you owned it. But obviously, you can't spin up an instance on your own. Hey, Elastis, better recovery than No Man's Sky?
Version 2.5
I actually don't know. Probably not, but
encounters, deadlier Lords.
Probably, well, not in terms of popularity and notoriety, but I don't know. I didn't check it out before, but again, I've heard that this is just in a fantastic state.
Version 2.5 has arrived with faster combat encounters, deadlier bosses, smarter enemies, new weapon movesets, an all-new veteran mode, and more.
Oh yeah, I heard that veteran mode is supposed to be hard as shit.
By 6 million lamp bearers, our long and dark crusade ultimately leads here to the final, definitive major update. With combat now faster, tighter, and more aggressive, it's time to even the battlefield. Version 2.
Honestly, this looks like about the perfect pace, so if it used to be a lot slower than that, I could see that being kind of rough.
0.5 introduces Veteran Mode,
an
all-new experience crafted for those who have mastered Mournstead and now hunger for a far deadlier trial. Across both Legacy and Veteran, bosses, mini-bosses, and enemies throughout the game have received extensive behavior updates.
Yo, what in the fucking Mortal Kombat X was that launcher?
Received extensive behavior updates.
That's cool.
Pieta, for example, is now deadlier than ever, attacking with refined combos, increased variation, and a more threatening grab. While
This
the
boss looks like
Congregator of
an
Flesh
asshole.
strikes with minimized downtime, tighter pacing, and reduced staggering. Among other boss enhancements, mini-bosses also hit faster, reposition more intelligently, and leverage improved cooldown logic to keep pressure constant. Regular
really
foes
cool.
have also grown more cunning. A new global cooldown system increases their aggression, while reduced attack distance, refined combo timing, and faster spell recovery ensure encounters feel tighter, cleaner, and far more threatening. Beyond these refinements lies Veteran Mode, the ultimate test of skill and endurance. Here, many of Mournstead's bosses have been further empowered with faster transitions, new attack patterns, and even more aggressive behavior. Bosses will unleash unexpected follow-ups coupled with deadly new attack chains that punish hesitation. Encounters, once familiar, now become unpredictable battlegrounds. These ferocious foes strike harder and recover faster, while new twists and behaviors demand players adapt on the fly.
Oh no, the fucker's riding on a horse.
But
Tree
as
Sentinel.
Mournstead's monsters awaken with newfound fury, so too do the arms raised against them. Across both Legacy and Veteran modes, several boss weapons have been reforged.
Yeah,
with
I can
new
imagine,
signature
Elastis.
attack
I've seen
animations, adding fresh depth and
both
power
my
to these
nephew and now
coveted
my
tools
niece
of
go
war.
through that phase, and it's definitely definitely one of those situations where it's like, man, it's really nice that I just get to go home after this family event, and that's it. Then, you know,
For
I don't
those
have
who
to
prove their worth and conquer veteran
that's not
mode,
what I have
a
to deal
final
with.
and fitting reward awaits. Behold, the Veteran of the Veil Warplate, a high-end armor set infused.
Well, anyway, there clearly huge changes in the patch, but that the way they're talking about the combat was what really had me excited. But yeah, I know that Lords of the Fallen 2 is coming out soon, but regardless of that, I've really wanted to hop into Lords of the Fallen 1 for a while now, so that'll eventually happen. But anyway, on that note, dudes, I am going to be calling it a night for real. So peace and catch you on the next one. See ya.